I wonder why that was buffering. A little dubious. Strange also, because we didn't drop any frames, so it's not like... Fucking no. It's weird. Weird indeed. Well, well, well. We meet again. I have a whole lot of busy work if I wanted to. But I don't want to do that right now. So we're going to work on something else. And I'll probably end up making a map before we go about that busy work. That busy work. We're doing a post thing. We'll do a postie. We gotta come up with more ideas though. Actually, I don't know. We could refine a couple of these ideas. This is the original idea, but we don't actually have a thing for that, so we're gonna have to look into that. The idea is just like a optional class feature type thing, but like more like class options, like a Child Divinity, an Arcane Arrow, Eldritch Invocation, Fighting Style, stuff like that. The original idea was specifically for the Transmuter Stone, because I don't know, it just feels like it lacks options. It feels like it really shouldn't. Like that Transmuter Stone, it should be the most options, you know? You're a master of transmutation and alchemy. That's like the ultimate util, you know? These ones are pretty good. This is pretty good. Those are all really good options. And the fact that you can give it to like someone else is also really fun. The Master Transmuter. These are some fun options, but none of them are actually that strong, which is sad. Besides Raise Dead. However, according to like the official, the unofficial like stage advice, you still have to supply material components for Raise Dead. So like, what's the point? Why would you ever? I mean, I know you do it because you'd have to, but it's so sad. Panacea is also really good if the DM literally allows it to be all curses. But this could be like game breaking. Restore Youth is fun, but doesn't actually extend your life, so it's mostly just flavorful. Also, to a minimum of 13 years. I don't know why. Feels like a weird age to pick. I feel like if there was an obvious age, it would be 18, but you know, 13. Can we think of another capstone feature? Something that's mechanically strong. Because the only one that's mechanically strong is this one. This is okay. I guess it's a free cast of a spell that you normally can't prepare, but you still have to supply the material component. At 14th level, you get access to 6th level spells. Because like a mass polymorph, that'd be good, but that's a 9th level spell. Has to be an action. What's something that the alchemist artificer can do that the transmutation wizard can't? Let's take a look at that. Oh, we could have it be like a buff. That would be a good way, because I just saw Cloud Kill and I was like, oh, what if you could just make the entire party immune to... Oh, you know what would be cool? It would be too strong, probably. Okay, walk with me here. You know how Wish has those secondary effects, yeah? We could work with one of these, like 10 creatures resistant to a chosen damage type for an hour, or for 8 hours or something. Or if it's gonna be an hour, maybe it should be immunity. It probably shouldn't be able to be any damage type if it's immunity. Or if it's resistance. We could do... It could be a improved version of the first thing. Oh, that's what we could do. Use your action, consume it, and it'll be... I don't know what we'd call it, but like... Gift to the Transmuter or something, I don't know. And then you choose one of these effects, and it can affect up to 10 people for an hour. So you give the whole party dark vision, you give the whole party extra speed. You wouldn't be able to change it though, it'd just be when you consume it. And the Master Transmuter Stone actually would get rid of this effect too, now that I think about it. Which is kind of sad, isn't it? Because if you consume the stone, it's destroyed and can't be remade to finish a long rest. So you destroy the stone, you lose your... Dude, the feature is actually so bad. Because if you use any of these, you lose your... You straight up lose your 6th level feature. These are all really good options, so I wouldn't want to replace one of these, or like I wouldn't want to like. This is where I'd want to improve, but it's like such a hard idea. Like, how do you improve something that skeleton is like kind of fucked to begin with? I think my idea for like having it be like a burst AoE passive effect of your 6th level feature, because like in combat, it's just gonna be better than this unless you need to like change your damage resistance. Because the only thing that would change in combat would be damage resistance, right? Giving the whole party Constitution saving throw for a party of spellcasters, that would be really good, assuming people don't take Resilient Con. Plus 10 speed to everyone is also just really nice. Also, while unencumbered is funny. Dark Vision has a 60 foot. This is nice. Major change for baby PSC, restore life, restore youth. What is like something like the quote unquote Philosopher's Stone could do? Is this transmute one non-magical object to another of equal or lesser value? So like the whole like turning things into gold like literally just doesn't work. Although it is permanent. I guess that's something. This is a permanent effect. Into another non-magical object of similar size and mass of equal or lesser value. This is so... We just need to talk about this because like this is impossible to use. What would you ever use this for? Because if you're reducing the size of it so that it is equal value, you can't because it's similar size and mass. So it needs to be literally the same mass, like the same density, and it needs to be of the same value. So like, what would you'd be turning something that's like granite into something like, you'd be turning like granite into not marble, because marble will be worth more, I would assume, even though granite and marble I think are both quartz minerals. If you like turning an object into like another object, you can't like, you could never use it for like weapons or something like that because weapons have like a set value. So like, unless you're literally turning it into like a weapon of equal or lesser value, but like, what's the point then? Like, it's such a hard feature to use. All of these are really annoying. So you consume it, the burst. This is AoE version of this for 1 hour. Maybe it should even be longer. I feel like 8 hours. Because you can't change it. Restore life, restore youth, major transformation. Panacea. Let's look at the wiki page real quick. See any crazy? Yes, technically. Okay. Or like, what if we let you polymorph? What if I let you shape change into a creature? Technically, you shouldn't be able to because shape change is once again, a ninth level spell. I'm trying to think of like ways like, because this is like, the only combat feature it has is this feature right here. It has no other combat features unless someone gets like omega cursed in combat, and then you could use this. But then you're losing your 6th level feature. This has to be CR 1, so this is just basically, I guess that's kind of a combat feature because it's basically just wild shape, except you lose your mentals. Yeah. I think the only option would be like, unless there's some like really esoteric, like Philosopher's Stone thing. Also, the square circle alchemist symbol for the Philosopher's Stone looks suspiciously like the Deathly Hallows. Just saying, JK. Just saying. We could also do just like, we could do like a mass heal or something. Like do like a take on the Panacea, but it's actually something that would be like useful in combat. We could do both. We could do the consumption thing, to do like the whole AoE 6th level feature, and then we could do the elixir thing. There's no bad. Or like, what if we just like, what if we literally was like, oh, you could expend it as an action to cast. What if it was literally just as simple as, oh, you can use this to cast a 7th level transmuter spell, or like cast a transmuter spell at 7th level that you have prepared. Like that, honestly, that would be really good because it's an extra 7th level spell slot. Also, what? I kind of like that better than the healing thing. What would be a good... It'd have to be an action spell, which would be fine. Raise Dead is normally not even an action. I guess that's one way you could use this in combat, because it turns it into an action. Let's look at some spells. What would be 7th level or lower transmutation spells? They have to be one action though, unless we want it to be super strong. Also, there'd have to be a wizard spell. That's the idea. Maybe they don't have. No, it can't be. Could it be limited wish? Could it be limited wish for transmutation spells only? That's not a bad idea. That's kind of fun. It's literally any transmutation spell. You don't need to have it prepared. But then it shouldn't be an action based. Then it should just be. How many long cast time awaken? No, it should have to be a wizard spell. That'd be too strong. If we get rid of the wizard, if we get rid of everything but wizard spells, we have long cast times. We have bonus action cast times, which we don't have any long cast times though. The reaction and bonus actions would be funky. Oh, create homunculus and fabricate tiny servant. We do have long cast times. Ripperoni Scoob. I think what it should be is you can use it to cast a transmutation spell in your spellbook, a 7th level or lower, as an action. Without expending a spell slot. That's a good option. That actually feels, because it's a free 7th level spell. Has to be transmutation though. So in combat, what would that be? It'd be like Flusterstone, Disintegrate. It would be Disintegrate. That's what it would be realistically. etherealness. Ooh, telekinesis. Okay. We can do both ideas, I think. Mass transmute. And what would we call it? It's like a source of energy. We could call it like intertransformation. Font of transmutation. Well of power. Cast a transmutation spell in your spell book as a casting time as of 1 action. Without expending a spell support or needing to have the spell prepared. It has to be a spell you know. It has to be 7th level or lower. It's not gonna be an extra. Gotta keep it tied somewhat to the level / other things. Cast a 7th level. I don't know why I did it that way. Or lower transmutation spell in your spell book. As a cast name of 1 action. As it is currently standing, it would just be cast at the level. Cast a 7th level or lower transmutation spell in your spellbook. As a casting of 1 action. As if you used a 7th level spell slot to do so. You don't Should I make it 6th level? What do we lose if I make it 6th level? 14th level wizards obviously have access to... I think actually should be 6th level. Well, actually, hold on. Let's think about this. Divination wizards get 1 billion extra free spells a day with their... But they're always... Oh, it can't be higher than 5th level. Never mind. So... Either should reduce it to 6th level? Only 7th level... Okay, honestly... Wait, if I get rid of the 7th level thing... Oh, create homunculus is still... Okay. Okay, we'll go with 6th level. Oh, but should I go with 7th level? Because you're giving up your 6th level feature to use it to begin with. No, we'll go with 6th level. If you use 6th level spell slot. I could, I mean, I could do, has to be a 6th level or a spell, but it's upcast to 7th level. I could do that. Okay, let's actually start to work on... We have 1, 2, 3, 4.5. Oh wait. That spell right? Did I spell maneuver right? Damn. What other class, like, options are there things for? I could go with barbarians, like totems, but I have to make I have to make like 1, 2, 3 features. That's too much. Oh, meta magic would be an option. I was thinking about meta magics. What? Okay, here's the thingy thing though. Posh has added some flavor, not flavorful ones. Add some like more options for like skill stuff, right? Oh no. Wait. I thought there was something that lets you give like yourself like advantage on a skill check, but this is just attack rolls. This is changing damage type. Oh, is it sorcerer's versatility? No. Magical guidance. Ah, it's not actually a meta magic option. It just lets you spend a sorcery. It's a new use for your sorcery points. Oh, okay, that's what I was thinking of. I feel like a new meta magic option would be fun, but like they're so esoteric. They like cover a lot of bases already, and it'd be hard to think of some example. Oh. This could be fun. What if we did a... There's heightened spell, there's extended spell, there's empowered spell. I was going to say like powered spell would be the name of it. But what if the idea was like it can't get dispelled by dispel magic? Or the difficulty class for dispelling it, it like has to roll anyway. I feel like just not being able to get dispel magic could be really strong. Obviously, it would still work against like you just wouldn't work in an anti-magic field, but you spend sorcery points equal probably like 3 sorcery points because that's dispel magic is a 3rd level spell. And the spell just can't get dispelled by dispel magic. What would you call that? Persistent spell? You've got extended spell, persistent spell. Actually, that's not a bad name for it. That's ultra niche, though. But it's, I mean, that's really, it's just immune to dispel magic. I think that's, I mean, that's like that feels pretty niche-y. That feels pretty meta magic-y. Okay, we've got an Eldritch Invocation. We got 2 fighting styles we got to work on. Maneuver. That I need to write out. We got 2 transmutation wizard things. Is there anything else? Any other classes? Any other options? I was thinking about doing like a new multi-attack, but in the base game, I think the only multi-attack class feature is the Ranger Hunter. Oh, you know something I could do? I could do a what is going on? I could do a you know how Tasha has the I can't think of the word. Beastmaster companion options. I could come up with a brand new. Oh, that would take up so much room though, because it has to be a stat block. Beast of the land, beast of the sea, beast of the air, sky. I don't know what even the niche like. What else would it be? What other options are there? Beast of the plains. There's Beast of the Land, but I guess there could be like Beast of like the Earth. It could be like a Underdark thing. That's so niche though. Yeah, let's not do that. Let's I think we got 1, 2, 3, 4.5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 options. Let's start to write these out. From blank. Dost thou remember? I have no recollection of what it is. It's page after Something like that. Page colon after display none. Okay. Wasn't terribly far off. Okay. Optional class options. We got Arcane Arrow is the name of the Arcane Archer feature, yeah? So if we did these alphabetically, that would be first. Then Channel Divinity. Then Invocation, Fighting Style. They're just called maneuvers, not Battlemaster maneuvers. Meta Magic. Transmutation. What's the actual feature called though? It's not called Transmutation. Master Transmuter. Ah. Don't. How did I not click on fighter? Why did it go to monk? Is that, am I crazy? Oh no, it did. Huh. Arcane shot. That's what it's called. Arcane shot. Okay. These are all optional. Buddha. These are all optional things to begin with. So I don't know if I need to like explain this arcane shot option. I think I do. Do I though? I guess it is arcane shot option. So I guess I probably should. We're gonna have a splitting arrow. And then how do we phrase this? It's just you use the whatever type of magic. As they go to template. Okay. attack multiple targets. When you use this arcane shot option, you can attack, shoot, you can attack, you can shoot. What does it say? Hit, but it's when you hit. Is it when you hit? Once per turn, when you fire the arrow from a short, as part of the attack, you can apply one of your arcane shot options to that arrow. You decide to use the option where the arrow hits a creature unless the option doesn't involve an attack. Okay. Does it have to be a creature? Is that baked into it for some reason? When you hit a creature, it is. That's cringe. Hit a creature with this arrow. You can make 2 more attacks against. You make additional attacks. Up to 2 different creatures within 30 feet of the original target. When you hit a creature with this arrow, you can make an additional. You can make additional attacks against up to 2 different creatures within 30 feet of the original target. If they are hit, I mean, do I need to say they take the damage as normal? I feel like I don't need to. I don't think I need to say this. I think it's implicit with the fact that you're making an attack roll. Hit a creature with this arrow, you can make additional attacks against up to 2 different creatures and 30 feet of the original target. Do I need to specify that, of course, this stacks with extra attack because it's not extra attack? I don't think I need to. Because if you had a bonus action attack, that doesn't take away from your extra attack. Neither would the like the thing that turned curving shot. Bonus action to re-roll. Ooh, should it be 60? No, because it's splitting. Yeah. I guess technically speaking, this would duplicate the arrow, right? Because none of these effects say like the arrow. I guess maybe. Before disappearing. Guess that says before disappearing. Do any of the other ones say they disappear after? Disappears. Okay. After which the arrows disappear. You can make 4 additional attacks when you reach 18th level in this class. Checking something. I'm doing a sneaky. Ah. Okay. Very sneaky, cheeky breaky. You can make up to it feels like I should specify that's still different creatures. Should I also do the number instead of writing it out? Probably not, actually. When a creature you see within 60 feet of you fails a attack roll, ability, save. You can use your reaction to channel divinity, allowing the creature re-roll the roll. So, originally I was thinking like maybe it should be like a D4, but you know what? Fuck it. We're gonna keep it a D4. Because re-rolling it's nice, but if it's a full re-roll, I don't think you should be able to do it more than once. Because I originally was thinking if they still fail, you don't expend the use of Channel Divinity. But I think that's too powerful as it would stand. So maybe I should put it to a D4. That puts it very similarly in line with Pact of the Talisman, right? Because you only expend it if it's a success after you use Pact of the Talisman. God, what a strange little. Oh no. Oh god. Wait, what was I thinking? I was thinking there was a feature that allowed you to only expend this D4. Like you could use it if they failed. But like it would only expend the resource if it succeeded. God damn. Unless there's an invocation that does that? Oh, it's an invocation. Oh no. No, that's just for saving throws. Is Pact of the Talisman worth it just to get a D4 to important saves? Probably not. Pact of the Talisman's pretty shitty. It's good for stacking bonuses, though. That's the good thing. This is definitely weaker than Turn Undead. But you know what? That's okay. Because I feel like half the challenge divinities are useless unless you're playing in specific campaigns. Like, unless there's undead, you can't use Turn Undead at all. And for like half of the clerics and whatnot, there's like things that are equivalent to Turn Undead just for other creature types. So, fails attack roll, ability check or saving throw. You can use your reaction to generate a creature to add 1d4 to roll. Potentially turning the failure to a success. If the creature still fails the roll, you don't expend the use of Channel Divinity. Hence, the grace. Yeah, so you have a fallback option for Channel Divinity. Besides just creating yourself a spell slot. You need like a microscopic, if you need a microscopic divine intervention, that's what this is. Microscopic divine intervention. We got Eldritch Invocation. I'm sure I can think of new Eldritch Invocation. I mean, I already came up with it 5 or 6 in the Warlock book, but I just like the name of this, Eldritch Empath. That's just funny. Oh, we're kind of breaking actually, are we? I go back to Tasha's. Fuck it. Fuck it. I'm a slut for convention. What do you want me to say? When you touch a creature, you can sense its surface thoughts as if you were under the effect. 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 I always forget. The effect of detect thoughts. Now let's make sure that makes sense mechanically. Initially on the separate thoughts of the creature. As an action, you can either shift your attention to another creature's thoughts or attempt to probe deeper. I think that's fine. You touch a creature, you can. When you touch a creature, you can sense. I don't think that comment needs to be there. Sense its surface thoughts as if you were under the effect of the detect thoughts spell. I think that makes it the most clear. Like in the detect thoughts spell. Detect thoughts is self. Yeah. The effect of detect thoughts is on you. Well, that's weird. I just had the thought that like would mind blank or like non-detection technically do anything against detect thoughts? I mean, it should, but you're not actually getting... No, you are getting targeted by an effect of the spell. I'm not going to think about it too much. We're going to change the wording though. We're not going to do the effect thing. We're going to do like in the detect thoughts spell. Like in the detect thoughts spell. Like in, like as sounds wrong, but I think that actually grammatically makes more sense. Is there a potion that's like gains the effect of a freedom movement spell? The enlarge effective, enlarge reduce. Are there no potions that you're under the effect of the plus spell? Gain the effect of detect thoughts. I guess that... I don't want it to be the full-blown effect. I want you to be able to sense like creatures. I want it to be like the weird, like you can read their like surface thoughts by touching them. Like, hence the name Eldritch Empath. Or like some mantis type stuff. Shrimple ass. Touch a creature, you can sense the surface thoughts like in the detect thoughts spell. I think that makes more sense than saying that you're under the effect. You can sense their surface thoughts as if you were under the effect of the detect thoughts spell. That's the other way is more mechanically clear, but I think this makes more sense like as like just natural language. Let me look at other warlock vocations. See if anything is like the whatever spell, because I feel like there might be like, or like no, I think a lot of them are just you can cast the jump spell or whatever. I could also go a different way. I could like literally have it be like a 7th level version of Eldritch Sight, where it's like Eldritch Empath, you can cast Detect Thoughts at will. I mean, that would be kind of cool too. That's definitely way stronger though. Maybe it should be a 9th level, not 7th level if I did that. I like this version better. Because the surface thoughts, that's cool. You can do it at level 1. There's a lot of social engineering you can do with stuff like that, which is fun. Yeah. No. No. As if you're under the effect of the detect thought spell. Or like in the detect thought spell. As if you're under the effect of the detect thought spell. Because I feel like a mind blank or whatnot should still not work. Yeah. Okay. We'll go with that. You touch a creature, you can sense its surface thoughts. Now the real question is this too similar to Gaze of Two Minds? No, this has to be a willing creature. This is completely different. Plus this lets you like literally see through someone else's eyes. Where this is like a social engineering type thing. This is the cult way. Okay. What was next? Fighting styles. Okay. So I had 2 fighting style ideas. Neither one are, I'm not too happy with either one. If we go back to, do I have a fighter page open? I thought I did, but I guess I don't anymore. The base ones, they're so plain, and depending on what build you are, they're so obvious picks, you know? Like if you're playing a dex fighter, archery is like a no-brainer. If you're doing a sword and board, dueling is a no-brainer. If you're doing a great sword, they're no-brainers. Protection falls behind a little bit. Defense, if you're trying to max AC, is like good. 2-weapon fighting is really good at early levels because 2-weapon fighting at early levels is really good. It falls off hard. If there was a way of doing like sharpshooter / great weapon master / there was a way to improve the offhand attack. Like if not defensive duelist, if 2-weapon fighting lets you do or just like flat out said, hey, you can just do a +2 damage rolls with your offhand attack or something like that, instead of having it be, you can 2-weapon fighting with like not, which I guess effectively is the same thing, because you're increasing the damage die of the weapon. Plus, how are we going to dual wield our lances if the 2-weapon fighting was changed? Good point. Okay, so the ideas these are the ideas. There's a brutalist fighting style, which would be when you have advantage on attack rolls, melee attacks. It would be melee attacks, and you hit, you do an additional 1d4 damage, which is just extra damage. But you have to have advantage, so it's not like so the average damage would be the same as dueling. So you'd have to have advantage first, and it has a higher max damage. But you don't have to be dueling. You could be using a 2-handed weapon. I feel like on average it's probably weaker than dueling / 2-weapon, or is it great weapon fighting? Because great weapon fighting on average is probably more than +2 damage. However, brutalist lets you roll an extra damage die. Which actually, no. On average, this would be +3 damage because you're rolling it in conjunction with another die. But it's not a guaranteed damage because you have to have advantage. Count Swagula, how's it going? Currently working on I didn't want to do all the busy work of making all these monsters, or not making them, I already made them, but putting them on here. So I'm making a little optional class feature thing. Right now we're talking about fighting style ideas. We got a brutalist idea, which you might have heard me just talking about. And the commander idea, I was thinking like you could replace one of the attack actions or one of your attacks with the help action, but I feel like that's probably just too similar to the Battlemaster's commanding strike. Especially if I get to add the damage, because I think that literally is commanding strike then. I guess this uses a bonus action instead of one of your attacks. No, it's one of your attacks and a bonus action. Oh, hell yeah. I mean, mad respect. I'm trying to write my next character and I'm already stuck. I can't imagine writing a whole ass book. Well, I'm not writing like a novella. Like my books are like about 20 pages, I think. Or I think probably on average they're probably like 14 pages. But then I've got the spell compendium, which is like 50 pages. I say book loosely because they're not, I would call them modules, but they're not modules. They're just like, you know. Okay. The most recent one I did, I think, was Elemental Creations, and that's 16 pages, which is a bestiary. For the spell compendium, that's the big boy. That is 46 pages. Got that big boy text, baby. But this this little like one-page thing, I'll just be putting on the Patreon for free. If you've not joined the Patreon, there's a bunch of free stuff on there. I say a bunch, but you know. Actually, let's do this. Anyway, we're gonna do fighting style. When you hit a creature with a melee attack, should I make it strength only? That doesn't have, maybe it's a melee attack that doesn't have the finesse. Ooh, ooh, yeah. A melee attack with advantage. You can add 1d4 extra damage to the hit if the weapon lacks. Should you be able to throw it? It should be a melee weapon. The melee, you should be able to throw it. You should be able to chuck a javelin real hard. Melee weapon that lacks the finesse property. When you hit a creature with a melee weapon that lacks the finesse property with advantage, You can add 1d4 extra damage hit. You do an additional 1d4 damage. Do I just absolutely frame Mog commanding strike? I guess commander strike is it's an extra attack as a reaction though. Or this would just be the help action. You could forego one of your attacks to do the help action, and if they hit. Oh, that work with like spell attacks though. I could do like a mark thing where like I could steal from myself. I could steal from Am I stupid? Oh, there it is. Wait. Oh, my most recent thing wasn't Eldritch, or not Eldritch. Wasn't it was the Marshall manuscripts. Yeah, I remember. I could make a fighting style that's like when you hit a creature with an attack on your turn, you can mark the creature until the start of your next turn, and then just be the next attack gets a D4 to it, like a mini coordinator strike. That's like not a completely ass option. We'll write that down for now. Once on a turn, when you hit a creature with an attack, the next time your ally attacks creature, they add 1d4 their attack roll. This is really weak though. Because this is literally just maybe getting an extra hit, but also maybe just already having hit. And damage roll. That's only once per round. Unless you're hitting on your reaction, because it's once per turn. Wait, this would go crazy hard with this, because you can use your reaction. Oh no, but no, yeah, because you can use your reaction. Ooh. 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 Oh my god. Oh my god. Imagine if you're a high level cavalier and you had this and you hit every enemy. That would be wild. That's such a niche thing though. Such a niche build. Ah. I mean, I'm like pretty certain that it's better than Defender. Well, that's like a low bar. It's definitely not as good as dueling. Not Defender, protection. These four are just like so pretty good. And then the optional class features reduce. Oh, this is just straight up better than Protector. This is just better than Protector. I guess technically it's not because you're reducing damage versus negating a hit, but this is just better than Protector. Superior technique is just a weapon is for throwing people. Unarmed fighting is actually really good. Dude, here's what you do. You go unarmed fighting, you go Thrycreen, you grapple 4 people at a time. That's a free 4d4 damage every turn. Hell yeah. You go rogue for athletics, expertise. And then you go uncanny, you go 2 levels to rogue, so you get uncanny action. So you can bonus action dash while you're grappling 4 people. Hell yeah. That's so stupid. I love it. Once your turn, when you hit a creature with an attack, the next time your ally attacks creature before. Do I need to say before? Sure. Once on a turn, when you hit a creature with an attack, the next time your ally attacks the creature before the end of your next turn, they can add 1d4 their attack roll, and your attack and damage roll. Now this would actually work with Commander Strike. You'd hit them once, then you could use Commander Strike. Okay. I think this is pretty weak though, but it gives you options. It's like a combination of, on average, it's better damage for one attack than dueling is. Of course, dueling scales for every attack. And on average, it technically is better to hit than archery is. But it's on another creature. You could use this twice per round by using your reaction. Or 3 times per round with using your special reaction with my strategist fighting martial archetype. Or technically speaking, an infinite number of times per round if you're playing Cavalier. Because they've got a special reaction they can take every turn. What else did we have? Oh, the maneuver. Shield breaker maneuver. Trying to remember exactly. I was talking this out. Trying to think exactly. If that's spelled right. I'm trying to think exactly because it needs to be distinct from a couple things. Should be shield break or shield breaker? Shield break. It's when you hit. When you hit. I think it should be melee only as well. A melee attack. You can roll a superiority die. That's not spelled right. Target. Add it to the damage roll. I'm not sure if this verbiage is right. AC equal to the roll on the next attack that targets it till the end of your next turn. So it's kind of like what's it called? Precision strike. But you have to hit first. But you get the extra damage. And you could also set someone else up. It doesn't necessarily have to be for you. Yeah, let's look at this verbiage. When you hit a creature with a melee attack, you can... Make a melee attack on your turn. You can spend 1 superiority die, increase the reach for that by 5 feet if you hit this next damage roll. I think this might be a little bit stronger, but it's whatever. Like, unless they're immune to the frightened condition, what's it called? It's just better than goading attack. Menacing attack is just not goading attack. Menacing attack is just it's just better than goading attack. Because instead of them having disadvantage on anyone but you, they just have disadvantage on everyone. Okay. When a creature with a melee weapon attack, you send 1 superiority die to cut through the creature's defenses. Oh. Maybe not creature, maybe targets. The target takes a penalty. Yeah, I guess I did say that previously. Yeah, you add the superiority to the attack's damage roll, and the target takes penalty to its AC equal to the roll. Takes a penalty to its AC equal to the roll on the next attack that targets it until the end of your next turn. So you can use it to set up yourself, but more likely you're going to set up an ally. They're just called maneuvers. I guess plural, right? Wait, are they? Wait a second. Why is it that the cleric channel divinities are like part of the text, but like I guess it's not. I guess Turn Undead is, unless this is just for D&D Beyond. Because I have a feeling like if I scroll down, I guess they are headers. For some reason, I was thinking that they weren't headers. For some reason, I was thinking that they were just like, I don't know, like inline text. I'm gonna double check. I'm gonna check. I'm checking. That's interesting. Nope, they are headers. But the maneuvers aren't. Weird. What a weird game. I don't know why that's why. Oh, wrong thing. Oh, actually, it should be Channel Divinity. I see how it is. I feel like it should be like that then. Weird. Weird game, but okay. Weird flex, but okay. Okay, the last thing I had was... Oh no, we got 3 things left. We got Master Transmuter options, and then we got a Meta Magic option. I think what I'm going to do... I think I'm not going to have any of that text explaining. I was just going to be like, hey, treat these as if they're text that there's like underlying the same heading. Something like that. That's the wrong book. Here we go. Yep. Yep. Wait. Are these supposed to be italicized? The maneuvers? I don't think so. They are. But the arcane shots aren't for some reason. Weird. I thought they were. Why do you do that, D&D Beyond? You just like troll so hard. Mass transmutation. Up to 10 creatures within 60 feet of you gain 1 benefit. Gain 1 of the benefits if they were carrying your the benefits from your transmuter stone feature as if they were carrying a stone for the next hour. 10 creatures within 60 feet of you. Gain 1 of the benefits your transmuter stone feature as if they were carrying the stone for the next hour. So, wait a second. I think I also just remembered something that super nerfs this subclass. You have to have your stone. No, okay, you don't actually have to have your stone on you for this. Okay, that's good. The real thing is, should they have to be the same as it reads? 10 creatures within 6 feet of you gain 1 of the benefits from your transmuter stone feature as if they were carrying the stone the next hour. As it reads, I think this would be the same feature. That was my intent. However, I think I'm okay with leaving it vague enough where if a DM wanted to rule it, that, you know, it could be either. Like you can pick and choose. I'm okay with that. Like that's not broken. But I might do I need to bootstrap it so that it can't get changed each time you cast it? You can change the effect of your stone as if the stone's on your person. Okay. So I don't think I need to bootstrap it because the stone's not on your person, so you wouldn't be able to change the effect. Do say as if they were carrying, but they're not carrying it. I mean, I could just write that. You can't change the effect once you use this action. Although, yeah, that's fine. The 10 creatures within 60 feet of you gain 1 of the benefits of your transmuter stone feature as if they were carrying the stone for the next hour. Should it be 8 hours though? I feel like it maybe should be 8 hours. No, if I was balancing it for like actually being balanced in the great world of D&D, I probably would say 8 hours. But it would be so much stronger than the other options if I made that. Because giving the whole party Resistance to a damage. Actually, is that strong? It's a elemental damage type. It's just resistance. Give the whole party Dark Vision's not strong. Give the whole party Long Strider is nice but not strong. Give the whole party proficiency in Constitution saving throws. That could be really good, but at high levels, your 14th level spellcaster. At high levels, spellcasters are probably going to get Resilient Con or War Mage. Oh, and they regain all their hit points. Oh, I didn't read that the first time. Okay, that's an actual combat option then. That's an actual combat option. That being said, you're giving up your whole 6th level feature to heal someone. But you know, it's an option. Okay. The problem is I don't think I can go between 1 hour and 8 hours without it being a convoluted amount of time. What's your proficiency bonus at? Yeah. I think just giving them the more options, because you're you cast a 6th level or lower transmutation spell in your spellbook. That has a casting time of 1 action, as if you used a 6th level spell slot to do so, without expending a spell slot or needing to have that spell, this spell prepared. I mean, that one's just shrimple as. Oh wait, still have a meta magic option. Pretty sure these are pretty sure these are... They have headers. Let me use the bathroom. I'll be right back. We'll, leave this open as I'm... Did I save that? I did. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Let me go back. I was checking. I'm pretty sure that MetaMagic... I think the actual MetaMagic options are under headers. I'm like relatively certain of that. Pretty certain. Let's see. Yep, they are. Yup, that's what I thought. Now, what's the verbiage on that? When you cast a spell, you can cast a spell. When you do roll damage, when you cast a spell. I think it's just gonna be like solve a spell. When you cast a spell, you can spend sorcery points to cast it. Something like this to cause its effect. What did I just do? When you cast a spell, you can spend 3 sorcery points to lock in the spell. I don't know. I want to say empower because empower spell is its own thing. Reinforce. When you cast a spell, you can spend 3 sorcery points to reinforce the magic of that spell. That spell cannot be ended by a dispel magic. Ooh. Ooh. Should it be 3 or more? And it can't be ended by a dispel magic cast at 3rd level or higher? No. 3 sorcery points to make it immune to a 3rd level spell. Or should just be they've disadvantage on dispelling it. The when you cast it is weird. Because rules as written, I don't think that actually makes sense for subtle magic. Because when you cast is literally after the fact. You've already casted it if it's when you cast the spell, which is weird. It should be when you're going to cast a spell. That's a cast time of 1 action or whatever. When you cast a spell that's a cast time of 1 action, you can spend sorcery points. Yeah. I think technically speaking, all this verbiage is wrong, but that's besides the point. The intent is obvious. When you cast a spell, you can spend 3 sorcery points to reinforce the magic of that spell. That spell cannot be ended by a spell magic spell. You can still get anti-magicked. This is just specifically, hey, this spell cannot get dispel magicked. Are there any spells with this? Unless there are a lot of spells that last until dispelled, so this would make them literally permanent. Unless it's cast using an ethyl slot. Because there's a million spells in the game, and by a million I mean like 15, that duration is until dispelled, which, if they were a sorcerer, would make them literally permanent. Let's check that and make sure that none of that would actually be like a problem, though. And sorcerers know Wish, or can learn Wish, right? So it can be literally any spell in the game that lasts until the spell. I don't actually think any of those would be a problem now that I look at it. Glyph of Warding, you could just trigger it. Symbol could just get triggered. Arcane Lock could be knocked. Continual Flame, I guess, would be literally permanent. Unless, I guess you could disintegrate it, right? Because it's not an illusion spell, so you could cast disintegrate the fire. Hallow would be permanent. Yeah. Imprisonment's interesting because it gets dispelled by things that aren't dispel magic, right? Oh, maybe not. Well, I guess I'm wrong. Cast a spell, you can spend 3 sorcerer points to reinforce the magic of that spell. The spell cannot be ended by a dispel magic spell unless it is cast using a 9th level spell slot. Unless it's cast at 9th level. As a 9th level spell. I'm happy with it. Sorcerer, the meta magics are so, like I said before, they're so esoteric. They cover so many bases. I don't know what else I would do besides something like this if I wanted to make a meta magic option. I thought about doing like a skill-based one, but there's an optional class feature in Tasha's that isn't a meta magic, but lets you. I did just think of one thing. Controlled spell. I'm just gonna, this is not a good idea, I don't think, but I'm just gonna write it down. Cast a spell that requires you to make an ability check. One, two. One or more sorcery points. For that spell's duration, whenever you make ability check. Make that ability check. Make the ability check for this effect. Equal to the number of sorcery points expended. spent. That would be for Dispel Magic, that would be for Counterspell, that would be for Telekinesis. Is there any other spells that are like that? Your bonus to the check equal to number of sorcery points spent. Yeah, that makes sense. What other spells are there besides... Besides Dispel Magic, besides Counterspell? I'm trying to think if there's literally anything else. And Telekinesis, like I said. Are there any other skill contests? Maximilian Earthen Grasp? That's to break out, though. I really don't think there's that many. If it is just those three, I might make it 1 point and then let you add your proficiency bonus. Is it literally just those three? Or... Well, that would be 2 sorcery points. The spell's duration, whenever you make an ability check for that spell's effect, you can... You can add your proficiency. That's not spelled right, is it? I thought so. That's better. I mean, it's literally just for 3 spells. It's so omega niche, but hey. But hey. Why not? Why not? Okay. The following are additional options, features that you can find in the player's book. Oh wait, arcane shot option isn't actually. Damn. Damn. Following are additional options for class and subclass features. Treat them as options down under the same header. I don't like that. I don't like how that reads. I mean, it's obvious what I'm trying to do. I think I do have to do this then. Does fighting style have the same? As maneuvers? Not exactly. This would be combat superiority, and then it would be maneuvers. Yeah. If that's the case, then this should go above. Okay, that's fair. Kyle says, ask a DM, so I have a question. What's that, dragon? What's your question, sir? I step in the shower, do I clean my ass? You work from the top down. Trimple ass. What happens to the barbarian spawns in the shower? I don't know what that means. What the fuck does that mean? What does that mean? What the fuck does that mean? The numbers, Mason, what do they mean? Cat barb that auto rages when wet. Would that be a totem barbarian? Would that be a totem feature? And also randomly when not wet. That do be how the cat works. Trying to figure out how this would work. Guess I don't actually need that. Okay. Does that need that? I think that does. It does. Okay, cool. Following additional options for classes and subclass, or for class and subclass features. Treat the options as if found under the same header. Alrighty. Now the real question is, I don't think I have art for this. Does it need art? Could there be a little something something? Probably. Let me look. Let me see what I have. Should I? No. No. No, I don't think I will. No, I don't think I will. Let's go do some exploring. What would be good for this? Really, I don't think it would just be like something it'd be like random adventuring bullshit. Random adventuring bullshit. Where would that be? That would have to be in an archive, probably. Could reuse something like this though. But we've got such like a wide variety of things that the art, I don't know, would really matter. Oh, the hard drive's got to spin up. There we go. Guess I could take... Oh, I could just do like a splash art. Like this. That's not a terrible idea. I feel like I should use art that I didn't end up using though. Okay, I think we're just gonna use, let me look real quick. If I did like splash art at the bottom. Oh, that's new. Cute. I have to be pretty small. Yeah, we really don't have that much room for art. Okay. Interesting. Something like that would be good. I mean, that looks good, but can't use whatever this is. Wait, 1828, is that public domain? Hold the horsies. If that's public domain, I could just use that. I mean, it has to be, right? It's entirely in the public domain worldwide. Well, how about that? I don't want to use it though, simply due to the fact that like it's like just random art that someone else could also have. A cute idea though. I'm assuming that. Oh, is it always the same thing? I was gonna say I'm assuming that it's like a randomly generated, like it's from a list now, but I guess not. Well, if that's the case, then I'm definitely not doing that. Okay, let's open up. Is it packs and patrons? Yeah. What was the splash here? That was the splash here. So if I wanted to do this piece, I could. Okay. Walk it. Fuck it. We ballin'. Y'all ballin'? Open up Imgur real quick. Oh my god. I fucking despise ads that like load up at the absolute precise moment just to fuck your shit up. You know? You feel me? Okay. We dug into the archives. We found a piece of art that we didn't end up using. And that kind of makes sense. It kind of fits. Blep. Blep. Alrighty. I want to move it down a little bit, or maybe we change the mask a little bit. These are new masks. Or like they've been... Maybe not. I think they might have been changed a little bit. Bottom. What is? Oh, I see. I see. Seems pretty reasonable to me. Refresh. Wowie. Oh, I almost did a stupid. I must... Here, a couple things. We can bump that up a little bit. And then A, C, E, F, M, A, M, A, S, M, E, C, P. Yeah. Okay. We need to do some spell checking. Oh shit, is this the spell check right here? Heyo. Let's just copy paste everything and just see how that does first. Treat these as options. Yep, that was a typo. Shot options. Spilt. No, it's split, not spilt. Silly me. After which the arrows. It wants me to make it singular, but you can make an additional attack. Arrow, make magic to split the arrow mid-flight. Oh, I guess it is only one. In my head, I was picturing transmutation, like copying it. But I guess, yeah. What if I change it to... Put the arrow mid-flight. Copy the arrow mid-flight. Duplicate. No, I guess we will change it to arrow. I guess that does make the most sense. Disappears. Arrow splits allowing you to attack up to 4 different creatures when you reach 18th level in this class. It wants me to get rid of that there, but I can't. That needs to be like that. Saving throw. You can use your reaction. You channel divinity. Your channel divinity. That should be capitalized. Good point. Good point. Good point. It wants me to put a comma here, but I don't want it to be a comma there. When you touch a creature, it's not like this is something that happens like when you first touch a creature. It's like when you're touching a creature. When you are touching a creature, maybe I should say that. When you are in contact with a creature. When you are in physical contact with a creature. When you touch a creature, that's what touch is. When you touch a creature, you can sense its surface thoughts. I'm leaving that how it is. Fuck you. Wants me to get rid of these and put this here. Should it be on hit? What is the verbiage of... What the fuck is it called? Hunter's Mark. Which is divination, if I believe. Yeah. Okay. We're going back to banger music. Sorry. Sorry. You want extra 1d6 to target whenever you hit it with a weapon attack. You gain up bonus to the damage rolls. I think this is actually proper. Oh, it wants me to put a comma after once on a turn, like once on a turn. I guess that does make sense. However, I'm not sure. I feel like normally it's once on a turn like that. Takes a penalty to its AC equal to the roll. Next attack that targets it until the end of your next turn. Maybe until the end of your next turn should happen first. I think it should. I think that sounds better. And until the end of your next turn, the target takes a penalty to its AC equal to the roll. How does that... It likes it. Let's go. It also reads better. As if they were carrying, wants me to add commas. As if they were carrying the stone for the next hour. Passing number one action. As if you used a 6th level spell slot to do so, without expending a spell slot or needing to have the spell prepared. Cast a spell that requires you to make an ability check. Of course. For that spell's possessive duration. You're making an ability check, typo. Doesn't like the comma there, but I'm willing to bet if I just put that back in without the comma, it's going to tell me to add the comma. It does. Wowie. It's never happy. It's never happy. When you cast a spell, you can spend 3 sorcery points to reinforce the magic. If that spell, the spell cannot be ended by a dispel magic spell unless it is cast as a 9th level spell. This is actually a pretty good option. It's cheap for what it lets you do at high levels. Okay. Arcane shot option, that's good. Fighting style, that's good. Master transmuter, that's good. Maneuvers, that's good. Meta magic. Now that one I don't think I actually checked. Nope, that's good. Brock D. How's it going? Thanks for the follow, Brock D. What are you up to, buddy? Okay, that's good as well. I've gone from 3 or 4 streams of D&D. Wowie. So why'd you stop here? Thanks for the first time chat, by the way. You went outside? That's actually so cool. IRL badge? Nice. All people saying am a DM. Pretty new into this, Lamel? Do you not know what DM stands for? Okay, cool. I mean, D&D is a hell of a hobby. Stands for Dungeon Master? Yep, you got it. You got it, dude. Okay. Let's... We good here? Is this up to date. I think we're Gucci. I think it's time to save this. So the friend said, make me a profile pic of him or his character standing beside of him for his channel and all shits. What? What's your favorite thing about it? Wait, have you actually played? Wait, like you're drawing like for like his character for just for funsies? Sorry, I'm doing like things on my second monitor while I'm like saving files and formatting them. Oh, like I guess you're just drawing his character, his player character, just for art and whatnot, just so he has it for his game. Oh. Wait. Is his entire channel based around his D&D character? Or are you just trying to do that advertising thing? Okay. That's a little rude, my guy. A little rude. Bada. Oh, fuck me. Okay, there we go. Well, I mean, there's like 3 different reasons, but I don't think it matters if you're not. I mean, okay, sure. Sure, buddy. Sure, buddy. It's okay. It's all good. Okay. Now we go here. Ish. Go over here. And we do this. Try to understand because you don't want to be rude. Wait, what are you trying to understand? Oh, it's just that you said that you were bouncing around from different streams, that you came in and because you wanted to know more about the game, and you said your friend commissioned art for his channel, which sounds like all of that sounds like a interlude to say, hey, do you want me to do art for your channel? You might be surprised how many people, you know, bounce around. There's a whole business model trying to sell trying to sell things to streamers. Okay. What do we want to call this? This will just call it random class options. So typically on my free little posts I do on my Patreon, I do a little like one-liner jokes or whatnot that describe these, and I just don't know what I would say. Like 2D and 3D animations. So you're doing art for someone's D&D character, and you're doing 2D animation, 2 and 3D animations. That's impressive. Have you ever seen 3D stuff drawn by hand? I think so. I mean, I've seen like people make like 3D, like 2D art by making something in Blender by hand. So I believe that would be like 3D art. Okay, we Gucci? We Gucci? I think we're Gucci. For real, for real? On God, no cap on a stack, Dragon. Dragon, did you're a member, right? There you go. You can join the Patreon for free, my guy, if you want to. Okay. For $5 a month, he'll send you a pic of someone else's dick. No, I would not do that. I definitely wouldn't do that. It would cost me. For me, can you make an OnlyFans and just sell like random pictures? Are you allowed to do that? Is it in OnlyFans like terms of service that you have to be selling pictures of yourself? I wouldn't know. I've never used that website. I wouldn't know. For someone else's? Well, have you ever heard the phrase two is better than one? That's a business move right there. That's a WCAB business move. Okay, do I start doing the busy work for this book, or do I make a map? I know I should do the busy work. I just don't want to do the busy work. Oh, that's why. Because it's Pride Month, Brock. That's why. That's the answer to your previous question. Should I make a map, or should I do the busy work of porting over the stat blocks for this book? Well, I am back. You missed the joke about being Pride Month. That was the answer to your previous question. Because you need another dick because it's Pride Month. Do I make a map, or do I do the busy work? I know I should do the busy work, but it's boring. Problem with the map is also might be boring because I don't really know exactly what I need. It's just I just need to make like an old western style town, and that's probably gonna be busy work. Okay. What? Waiting. Whoa, waiting. Getting pause jammed real hard now. Still waiting. That's spelled right. A-U-R-U-S. I think that's the way it should be spelled. You seem a pretty interesting guy. I mean, I have knowledge about art and digital hand drawing stuff, so tell me. Now, let me know about this emoji. How many steps have been through to complete that emoji? How many, like, frames? What do you mean, like, by... How many frames for the GIF? Or... Like, what do you mean, like, strokes? Not overall. What does that mean, though? What does overall mean? From 0 to 100? Yeah. But, like, what is it? What is a step defined as? The line art. So, I mean, it's going to be a general sketch. Then you'll be shading. Then you would do the line art. And then you would do that for each frame, right? And I'm guessing it's probably like... Like you'd sketch, you draw, you'd line art, you'd shading, and then you do that for each frame, and it's probably like, well, like 15 frames or something. So like, I don't know. I'll just say 120 steps for being general. That's not spelled right, is it? That's spelled right? It is spelled right. Okay. So I wasn't like too far off. Actually, is that supposed to, I can't remember. There's so many small details that aren't really important until I'm actually writing things out. I'm not going to worry about the small details. I'll go through and check everything later. But then I'm going to forget to check everything later. The side-eye thing? I mean, that'd be like... I mean, my talent is coming up with D&D stuff and making it work for the system. That's my talent. And then, of course, my general demeanor. I'm already here. You want to see my talent? Boom! I made that monster. I made this monster. This monster. I mean, I've made like 8 books. I say books loosely. Oh shit, I did not mean to close that. God damn it. I made a spell compendium with 120 homebrew spells in it. That's my talent. And then of course, being adorable. The average one is like 16 pages. The spell compendium is like 50 pages. Where was I? You've distracted me. Here's what we're gonna do. Oh shit, I can't do that. No! Can I do this though? Can do that. Okay, hold on. We'll just control tab back and forth. Swim. Okay, swim is first. You want to react on it? No, I'm kind of doing stuff. $18, $9, $16. $2, $13. $19, not 9. $19. $2, $13, $19. Is that right? Ooh. That looks about right. Now, for some reason, the official D&D website doesn't actually format things correctly for some unknown reason, so I gotta change all this stuff. I'm gonna go check my old stuff, make sure. Let's go check my previous work. Am I blind? I'm blind. Yeah, damage should be lowercase, skill should be uppercase, condition should be lowercase. Yup. And this stuff should all be golden. Should be +4. Yup. Rampage, prime damage. Bing bada boom. Oh, this is gonna be a bitch. I gotta figure out how to format that. Then it's... Oh, wrong thing. There we go. Although, is it innate spellcasting? No, I just have it called spellcasting. Oh, wait. God damn it. How is this going to work? Can I do bullet point? I'd have to look it up. I don't know. I think actually it's just like this. I should look at the beholder table. That's weird. Can I not get it on D&D Beyond? Really? Real for real? Why the fuck? Okay. Should be something similar to that. Which actually more or less is right now. Can I? Oh, interesting. Oh, god damn it. Is that gonna take up too much room if I do that in between each? That's gonna take up too much room. I mean, according to this table, how it's formatted here, there should be a space after this. I feel like it looks stupid though. That definitely looks better. One foot? That's a typo. Is the colon part of that? I think it is. I think the colon is italicized. Yeah, I'm like 99% sure it is. I think this should be bolded. That feels right. Then again, no, it doesn't. I guess not. That looks good to me. Yeah, that should not be italicized. That's good. I think that's good. It's not. Now we're good. Wait, why is... That's weird. That's... I need to... This is something I really shouldn't even be doing on stream because I need 2 monitors to do this effectively. And it's boring to do on stream. But, you know, it is what it is. Should we have them each on their own page? Not necessarily, but for the most part, we're probably going to have to. So... Ugh. Ooh, a little sore in my arms. I wonder why. I guess we'll, for starters, we'll just have each one be a new page. And formatting is always the worst fucking thing. We're done some general ideas. We've got... Oh, we could actually connect this to the UCT. That'd be kind of funny. What else? I mean, whatever. Bad dog. That's one bad dog right there. Maybe we should just search for him. As one bad puppy. Mind ferret? Oh, what the fuck is a mind ferret? The dog is a small fey. Is that supposed to be capitalized? Yes. And it is chaotic neutral? It's not evil, is it? I mean, it's like a malicious thing, but it's not like evil. Chaotic neutral, yeah. Oh, of course it's a shape changer. $12, 38, 11 by 6. And it does not have natural armor or anything of the like. Speed 40 foot, I believe, is actually correct. 6, 16, 11. 6, 16, 11. Minus 2. Yeah. 7, 12, 15. Why? There's so many weird things that piss me off. Like this having shown 9 and then being a +0. Why? Why would that? It's not even the right math. Oh. It is, in fact, all these things. Dex, Deception, Stealth. Oh, it doesn't actually have... Should be like that. Those should be capitalized, but that should only be first. Yeah. Dark version, 60 foot, passive perception, 11. Dark vision is capitalized there, and I think it should not be. Yeah, it shouldn't be. And it's not. Okay, good. Common, Sylvan. Believe both of those should be capitalized. Two, 5. Wait, is the XP supposed to be capitalized like that? Ooh, that's something I definitely would have messed up if it's not supposed to be. Hold them horses. I gotta check something real quick, Lack. Need to talk to Mr. Manuel. Mr. Manuel. Is it supposed to be capital X, capital P? It is. Okay, good. Okay. Wait a second, though. Wait a second. Okay, no, we're good. We're good. We're Gucci. What's that big stat block for being a CR2 little guy? It's because it's not a combat form. There's like 5 out of these 30 monsters are like, they're not made for combat at all. They're just there to do things. Just to be little mischievous little boys. Okay. Wait, it doesn't need to have that there. Ooh, should it have it that there though? No, it shouldn't. Definitely should not. Definitely should not. Floof. We need a floof stat block stat. A floof. We're just going to do this because it is, in fact, a small fey as well. It's chaotic good. Got 11. doesn't actually have natural armor. Wait, why is the bad dog allowed to not have the natural armor thing, but I had to save it with natural armor on the... I don't fucking know. D&D Beyond is actually just designed... Everything is designed to fuck with me. The entire world is designed to fuck with me. It's crazy. Six, 13, 8. 6, 13, 8. This one. This one. 4, 12, 14. 15. That's a -3. Yeah. Yeah. Prone. And no skill proficiencies. Might end up adding something. Although it's... To be able to put things to sleep, pretty fucking good. It's probably not. I don't know if this is actually... Is there a creature that has 2 languages that can understand and can't speak? I think what it would say understands and can't speak Elvish and Sylvan. And I think it would is how it would actually be written. I think that's how it should be written. Yep, I'm right. How am I just the fucking... Okay. I'm gonna use the bathroom. I'll be right back. Okay, I'll be back. Let's take a look at something real quick like though. A secret meme, you might say. Ba, 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 ba. Very curious. Oh, we're gonna do something super spicy here for a second. Wait. How did I know? I'm psychic. I'm psychic. Secret memes, secret memes, secret memes. Okay. We're gonna keep this open over here and check that in a second. The secret memes are omega secret though. Okay, understands I cannot speak. Elvish and Sylvan. Can't speak? Believe is the proper verbiage. Yeah. Understands Elvish and Sylvan, but can't speak. The 2 makes it weird though. Is there anything with 2? I'm just the go. I just have a sense for it. I just know. Wait a second. Wait a second. Oh, okay. So, nothing. Okay. Classic. Classic. Do-do, ba-do-do, 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 do-do, ba-do-do, ba-do. Drowsy aura. We got the Fey lineage, which is legally distinct from Fey ancestry. Thank you very much. And Tulidor, which probably could have been the same. Yeah. Boop. The classic boop action. Ah, I see. Ba, 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 da, ba. That doesn't change anything, does it? Yeah, that doesn't change anything. Am I supposed to have? I don't think so. Let's check. Yeah, I didn't think so. Certified banger alert though. Okay, these two hypothetically should be on the same page. So we'll think about that. We're not gonna do anything. Formatting, like, there's nothing I can do about formatting until I get everything on there. Ooh. That's not the right order. Ba 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 ba. Ba da ba da ba. Ba ba da ba. Flesh. Barnacle. And then armor, hermit. Ba, 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 ba. I was just trying to click on this page. Just trying to click on it. Okay, good. God, what a feature. We're definitely gonna have to trim that down some way. Unaligned, I'm assuming. Yeah. 15 natural armor. It's a shelly little boy. 1 hit point, I think. 4 hit points. Crazy. Ten. Wait, is this supposed to be capitalized? Why do I feel like it's not supposed to be capitalized? I definitely... It's not supposed to be capitalized. D&D Beyond trolls me once again. Six, 8, 14. 6, 8, 14. There's 2. Minus 1. Then minus 2. Yeah. 5, 6. Or 1, 6, 1. 1, 6. I wonder if I could just... Could I just take a screenshot of this? Could I automate this? First thing, let's if I do... If I copy this, I just go over... Okay, this isn't exactly correct. Yeah. Yeah, okay. We're not doing that. Whatever. Almost lucky, but not. Wait, that's the one thing that's supposed to be capitalized. I don't think none should be capitalized if then they normally aren't. Ooh, blindside blind by the radius. Challenge rating 1/8, yes. Okay, we're not gonna actually format that quite yet. Oh, wait. I just remembered a typo from earlier that I didn't fix. It should be 15 foot. If the bite is 10 foot, the tail should be 15 foot. Ugh. Okay. This is, like I said, this is going to have to get formatted in some way. But we're not doing that quite yet. Okie dokie. Artichoke. Armor Hermit is a medium plant. Still unaligned. Ba, 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 ba. $16, $8, $18, $16, $8, $18, so that's plus 4. It's a minus 1. That's a plus 3. We got 181. Of course, naturally, they're still stupid. Okay, dokie. Is it after this? Did I do that right? Is that how is this supposed to be? Ooh. Actually, I don't know if it changes anything. I mean, that makes more sense, though. Okay, where were we? We just copied that. We need to fix. Line sight should not be capitalized. Passive should not be capitalized. Thank you, D&D Beyond, for trolling us. Addition shouldn't be capitalized. That should be, but the O in the end shouldn't. We got the armor shell feature. Or actually, there we go. And we got dev attacks. Baba Booey. Too easy. Sure, yeah, that should be capitalized, right? I think so. Yeah, I'm pretty certain. Gotta bold these though. I think we're good here. Cyber Command, how's it going? Welcome back. I am doing okay. Just doing a lot of busy work right now, sadly. I posted a new free post on the Patreon if you want to check that out with some random class options for random class feature options. There we go. But right now we're just converting stat blocks over into homebrewery for the next bestiary. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 out of like 30 or so. Doing good. Thinking up what to do for my next campaign after the Zelda one's done. Answer me this question. If your party found all 3 pieces of the Triforce, what happened? Do they get to cast Wish? Or like what happens? They can't the Triforce of Wisdom and Courage are in the Spirit Realm? Couldn't they just Shrimple as like Plane Shift though? Or cast Etherealness or whatever? Whatever the equivalent would be. Rookie? Welcome in, Raiders. How's it going? We got a rookie raid. What were you up to, Mr. Rookie? Playing D&D? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Do anything fun? It's going pretty good. Nice. If you don't know who I am, you just call me X. I was doing some prepperino. Fun. I'm doing okay. I've been doing some homebrew, mostly just busy work. I posted a thing earlier. But I've been doing, as of recently, as for the past like hour and a half, I've been doing a lot of busy work. Making a bestiary, and we're getting monsters that I made on D&D Beyond and putting them over in into the home brewery. So that's what we're up to at the very moment. Were you prepping for a campaign or a one shot or what? The room was blocked off by god magic. Oh, I see. Cyber Command. It's that easy. Next session, nice. How deep are you into the campaign? Has it been going on for like weeks, months, years? Gosh darn it, I did not mean to close that. We're doing Tyranny of Dragons, so I gotta prep for a long... Ooh. Okay, I've been playing D&D for over a decade now. Or about a decade, I should say. I've not actually ever played an official... Wait, I just almost like lied my ass off for no reason. No, I definitely have. The most recent campaign I'm playing it is Ghost of Saltmarsh. I was going to say that I've not actually played in any official modules, but that's not true at all because I'm currently playing in a Ghost of Saltmarsh based campaign, although we've moved past the books by this point. Yeah, if anyone has any questions about any of the things I'm doing, I'm more than willing to answer, but like I said, I'm mostly just doing busy work right now. Session 49, damn. You guys playing weekly? You've been playing for a year? A lot of homebrew already? Oh, okay. I mean, that's fun. That's fun. You always want to do homebrew stuff. In my opinion, that's where the most fun is. For me as a DM, homebrewing is the fun part. Making things is the fun part. Me as a player, breaking what the DM makes is the fun part for me because I know how much they worked on it. Evil. I'm just kidding, but only kind of kidding. Okay, this is a small beast. First up starts in greenest with a dragon attack by the party. Have no connections, so they move the entire module based around Phandalin. Phandelvir is the mine. Phandalin's the town. Oh yeah, in one campaign I played as one of the elephant people. I had soloed a deadly encounter that was for the whole team. Honestly, there's a lot of things that go super fucking hard at level 1. Like, going variant human and taking heavy armor master makes you a god at level 1. Because taking 3 less damage on like is like so much of your percentage of your hit points. Phandelvir never shows up as a word anywhere except in the module name. Really? I guess Phandelvir is probably like the regional name of it. Like if you're talking about the location as like a adjective, I guess. It's a gek. It's just a little lizard plant dude. Well, rookie, if you want to do... If you ever need a player, I should say. Or if you want to do it like a one-shot at some point, hit me up. I was supposed to, on Saturday, I was supposed to be running a second session of like a mini campaign. But of course, because D&D's final boss is scheduling, someone canceled the day of. And I think the next time we're going to be able to play is in like 2 weeks on the 13th. So the second session of that will be on the 13th. Classic. Classic. The duck smoking the cigarette. Classic. $6, $15, $12. Oh, also, if you're a DM, I mean, this is shameless self-promo, but there's free stuff on there. You can look at my Patreon. You can join for free to get all those free posts. I'm not expecting anyone to actually pay for it to unlock the books, but, you know, it's there if you want to. We had a rough time for a while there. A bunch of people struggling to make it, but eventually we got back together. That's why we're over a year, but it's not session 52. Oh, okay, yeah. So the most recent, like the campaign that I'm playing as a player right now, we've been playing for, I think, 3 years now, but I think we've only done like 80 sessions. $284. And enjoy the fruits of your brain wrinkles. Hell yeah! I mean, I just posted something for free on the Patreon earlier this stream. That's the class option thing, optional class features or whatever the fuck I called it. This thing. We got an arcane shot option. I can't zoom. I can barely zoom in. Arcane shot option. Channel divinity. New Eldritch invocation. 2 fighting styles. A battle master maneuver. 2 capstone feature options for the transmutation wizard. And 2 meta magic options. Honestly, I had like this idea and like this idea, and I was like, well, I need to fill out the rest of the page, so like I had to come up with things. Then I thought this was a pretty fun idea. So I homebrew a lot of stuff then, for the most part. For the most part. Oh, heck yeah. Do you have any campaigns around mummies? I just saw your Anubis. I don't. I've never like written a module to like be published. Like I've done my homebrew campaign. I don't know how I feel about that. I'm not sure how that would work. Set a fictional Egypt vibe place. Well, feel free to use the was it the Sepulchre Warden? Feel free to use that. Or feel free to use, well, any of the stuff that's on there for free, obviously, feel free to use it, because that's the whole fucking point. The whole point is there to get used. Or if you ever want to, like, if you ever have ideas and you just want to, like, get, like, a monster or stat block, you want to bounce ideas or anything like that, I'm pretty, generally speaking, I'm pretty critically minded. So I'll always, like, come up for reasons why things shouldn't exist first. And I feel like sometimes people don't like that, but, you know, it is what it is. You know what? Might as well just do this. Might as well. What the fuck? Why is there so many spaces? Well, if you need to run, rookie, feel free. You know what? Open up your channel. Oh, let's see. I'll drop a follow, I guess. I guess I'll drop a follow. Ba-da-ba-ba. I think we're good here, unless I forgot something. And the OBS jump scare? Oh, yeah. Oh, I know how that feels. Where the hell? What's next? What am I doing? What am I doing? I've been doing stuff like this for like 4 hours now, so my brain's getting a little less wrinkly, or I guess it's getting more wrinkly. It's getting too wrinkly. It's like when you get in the water for that long, my brain's going less brainy. I'm running out of gray matter. Giant crane. Not the gray matter. I'm running out of gray matter. No! Gant. Not Gant. Giant. Giant crane. But this ain't no normal crane. That's not a large beast. That's a large fey right there. How the fuck do you spell shepherd? Shepherd. That makes sense. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Apparently at the moment want to do one with a group of Farum as the big bats. Farum? I don't know if I know what that is. What the hell is that? Oh? Is this a Spelljammer thing? It looks like a Spelljammer thing. My next campaign is going to be... I don't know if it wouldn't really spoil things. My next campaign, the big bad's going to be society. No. It's going to be... Actually, I don't know how... It's not going to be the big bad. Oh, thanks for the follow, rookie. Appreciate that, champ. It's not really going to be the big bad, but it's just going to be like the main antagonist, I guess. It's going to be focused around a lot of Yukoloths and people. I've been fighting for my life to get the follow to go through. Twitch just wouldn't let it happen. I had to use my phone. Wait, really? I swear to, unironically, I swear to God, Twitch hates me for like no reason. Like people tell me all the time that they don't get notifications when I go live. On God. I mean, you're not wrong about that. Twitch is a it has the viewer base, and that's the only thing it has going for it. It's gonna be a huge fay. It's neutral. There's the first website of its kind, and that's all it has going for it. Well, actually, was Justin TV? Did it become Twitch? Or because Justin TV was the like OG gaming streaming site that was like dedicated for streaming games. Before that, it was just like a different like pro game websites would host streams. But like Justin TV was like the original streaming site for gaming. Rebranded to Twitch. Okay, I didn't know if it was literally the same thing or if it was just like, because you know how like Vine is basically TikTok. I didn't know if it was like the same thing or if it literally like rebranded. I thought it was like it got sold. They probably just rebranded it when it got sold. That's not right. I was about to say, that doesn't sound right. Wait, is natural armor supposed to be in parentheses? I feel like it is, but it's not there. I'm like pretty certain it is. Let's check. It is. It is. Justin TV moved their gaming streams to a new website called Twitch, and then all the people went with it. Ah, okay. The proficient in magic have even spells that only they can learn, have natural abilities to expel and repel magic. Have either of you guys heard about the I'm pretty sure this was just like a TikTok meme or something. It was like running like a lich, but like using like 2nd edition spells because that's how old the lich was. I would never do that because it's just a completely different rule set. Oh, power word kill? I'm not, you know, I'm above 100 hit points or whatever. Oh yeah, but I am able to AoE 60, like a 60-foot radius around me. So anything that just isn't, you know, auto dies. Or like I'm able to, I don't know. I just don't take damage when I get hit. That's what Stone Skin does. Weird things like that. On 2nd edition, one of the worlds had a city of beholders, and apparently it was ruled over by 3 Farum. Am I saying that right? 11, 13, 14. I don't know why that's +1. 17, 19, 14. It's like a... Okay, okay. Okie dokie. I actually inject a whole B-plot into my campaign where the Black Spider from Lost Mines is a generically boring dark elf with a staff that summons spiders instead of a greater doppelganger. And created a whole doppelganger to take over Phandalin subplot. This just reminds me because greater doppelgangers were last in 3. One of the monsters I made for this bestiary is called a bad dog. It's basically a doppelganger for pets to get them in trouble. Here, I'll pull up the stat block real quick. It's called a bad dog. It's a small fey, shape changer, chaotic neutral. It's only CR2 because it's not really made for combat. He's got deception and stealth expertise. Wolf in sheep's clothing. While transforming into a creature's ally, the bad dog has advantage on social checks with that creature. Ambusher, because, you know, surprise attack gets the same thing. It can bite, but it's not really good. Just 2d6. Actually, that's way better than I thought it was. Huh. Whatever. It's got a make a mess thing where it can be on the floor. Dog creates a slippery liquid that covers the ground in a 15-foot radius circle around the bad dog. While the liquid remains, the ground is difficult to read in each creature that walks in the area. It's basically like the grease. It's similar to the grease spell. And shape change into medium or smaller beasts. And it has a glittery escape because it's still a fey. And the whole point is for it to get the animal in trouble. Shape change into your pet, walk in, piss on the floor, run away, watch. So it's specifically beasts. The bad dog is specifically beasts. The whole conceit the whole conceit of the monster is that it's literally designed to get like animals in trouble with their masters. So like it could transform into a dog, it could transform into a cat, it could transform into a chicken. Originally, I was like, I kind of wanted it to be able to transform into like cows because, you know, that's like a farm animal. But yeah, I thought it would just be too big because it's a small creature. And I didn't really want it because like it'd be weird for it to be a literally a large creature and have 6 strength because I'm not going to give it more strength because it's just a shape changer. It's not like polymorphing. I was like, do I really want a horse with 6 strength? Probably not. But like, it could be like a mule, right? Because mules are small, or a donkey. I forget which one's which. I mean, unless that's the telltale. Like it could be large, but obviously it's too weak to do anything. Yeah, it could be. And if you want to make that like a homebrew thing, like that's the best part about D&D is like you can just change whatever the fuck you want. You can just I'm the captain now. I'm making the rules. Obviously, you have to follow the rules that you set at the table, but as the DM, you have great liberty. And we're working on the giant crane now, which is basically a hag for animals, but isn't evil. If that makes sense. Hag for animals? Yes. The idea was... Okay, so I had the idea, because I was coming up for monsters for this bestiary. I was looking, I was like, well, what are things that I could do? And I was like, the giant eagle in 5.5 is celestial, and I think that's really cool from like a thematic standpoint. I don't like the change generally speaking because it gets rid of the ability for people to wild shape into it and polymorph into it, which is I think is so stupid. I think there's a lot of things that 5.5 just completely overlooks. Anyway, so I was like, oh, that's a really cool idea. So I was like, oh, I could do like a giant crane, but instead of it being like celestial, it could be fey. And then my brain was like, giant crane kind of sounds like giant crone. Crone, hag, giant crane. Make it a giant crane that's like a spellcaster creature that can like accidentally wields like weird magic like a hag does. Like thematically, it would be very haggish. You know, the great adjective haggish. But like isn't evil because it's not like, and it's just not. It's just a neutral fae. It's just like a guardian of the woods, you know, type situation. Also a great Scottish dish, apparently, yeah. So it can cast Charm Beast, create food and water 3 times per day. It can cast Blight, Call Lightning, Charm Monster, or remove Curse and Stone Skin 2 times per day. It can cast Awaken, Control Weather, Find the Path, and transport via plants, but targeting pawns instead of plants. And it's an innate spellcaster, so for Awaken and Find the Path, it doesn't need to, you know, supply the material components. And of course, it can do Druidcraft, Fog Cloud, Speak with Animals, and Toll the Dead at will. It's also got a feature that lets it plane shift to the Feywild. Originally, I had it being able to cast Raise Dead, targeting animals only. But I got rid of that feature because I had another monster that's going to be in the same bestiary, the Stag King, that is literally like the forest spirit from Princess Mononoke. So that's like all about life and death. So can't have this thing be able to, you know, bring things back from the dead if that's kind of the Stag King's whole thing. Yeah, I might end up adding something else to this thing. It might just be like flavor though. It might just have it be in its stat block that it makes deals with like animals. Because like a lot of the hag power is like not in the stat block. And that's like for the most powerful creatures in D&D. A lot of their power is narrative focus. It's like they can just do whatever the fuck they can do. It's not like combat stuff. They could just do it. Anyway. Should it speak with animals? It can cast Speak with Animals at will. And it can speak Common, Elvish, and Sylvan. Nope, no problem. It's all good. All good, man. I feel like it probably should have skill proficiencies now that I'm looking at this. It should definitely be perceptive. Do hags not have a nature too? Yeah. Expertise in nature because it doesn't have the... No, it has okay intelligence. Okay. We took away one of its spellcasting abilities, so we'll give it some skill proficiencies. I think it's +4. What CR was it? Oh, it's only CR6. Yeah, once again, like a lot of these things are like, they're not combat focused. They're just more like narrative stuff. So like we've got, and some of them are combat focused. The trolls are combat focused. Stag King is like a CR 30 in disguise creature. The Great Fairy is like a CR 30 in disguise. No, it's like a CR 25 creature. And then we got a bunch of animal stat blocks. Would it surprise you to learn that there is not actually a dog stat block in D&D? At least in 5th edition? Yeah, I use D&D Beyond for stream though, because there's like, it gives something, there's something to look at, there's structure, I don't know. I don't really actually like it, but like, I don't know. I generally come up with all my ideas for the most part, like passively, and then as I'm writing them out, I'll have more ideas that branch off of that. Actually, I feel like I want to have expertise over here. I don't know why this passive perception is showing 7 and not 17. Also, it doesn't have dark vision. I think I'm okay with that. If it doesn't have dark vision, it should be able to create light somehow, though. So either I give it dark vision. I don't think cranes are considered nighttime birds, though. Give it ability to glow. The Stag King also kind of has that ability. I might just give it dancing lights at will. I think I'll just do that. I guess Druidcraft can create fire though, can't it? You can start a fire with Druidcraft. Or maybe I'll give it the ability to cast Dark Vision 3 times per day. The spell Dark Vision. Although, what's the duration of Dark Vision? Eight hours? Okay. So 3 times a day would literally be 24 hours. It's 2 words? 2 words, right? Why not just give them dark vision? Oh, I think I remember why I didn't give it perception proficiency. Oh, no. Eagles have... Because... Couple of reasons. One, it has to be a worse flyer than an eagle because it's a crane, not an eagle. And then 2, because I don't think any of the predator birds that would have better vision than it have dark vision. And I think the only flying creature that has dark vision is flying beast that has dark vision is an owl. Okay, where were we? Skills, please. Okay, one of my biggest pet peeves with D&D Beyond is that it literally just randomly changes, like passive should not be capitalized. It's not in the book, but on D&D Beyond it is. And in the book, it's typed out this way, but on D&D Beyond, all the letters are capitalized. I don't know why. Just to fuck with me in particular. Mr. Wizard of the Coast, John Wizard of the Coast, did it to fuck with me in particular. I think for the most part, the books are pretty consistent with each other. I think there's been like some consensus changes, I think. I need to figure out what the formatting for that should be. Shouldn't have bullet points. We'll deal with that in a second. Okay, it's been a second. Now we got to deal with it. Fuck, how did I do this in other books? I'm gonna get a sneak peek in things that are behind a paywall. And I'm not super secretive with it. Are there any innate spellcasters in this? Really? I thought there were. Okay, so I did do spaces between those there. Did I do that? Is that the same? Okay, so this is one of the free posts on the Patreon. So the formatting on this might not be the same. There's less scrutiny. Spaces there. What did I do earlier with the Arcanosaurus? It didn't do, although yeah, I did do that there. I probably will. What I should do instead. Arcanosaurus, fantastic. What type of dinosaur is it? It's an Arcanosaurus. If you want to see what it is going to look like, I can pull up the art for it. I mean, it's a generic saurus. Un momento, por favor. That's what it's going to look like. Yes, I can levitate because it's got the ability to cast a whole bunch of spells once a day. It is, I don't know. if anything, it's like it's one of the combat monsters in here. So like, it has to be aggressive somewhat, right? Right? Big old long. I kind of was thinking when I first came up with the idea, I was like, I could have done like a template, but like it's got. Let me pull up It's got some features. There's like it'd be really hard to do this as like a template, so I just made like a dedicated Arcanosaurus stat block. Oh, muscles, my muscles. With the Arcanosaurus, it's got like Mage Slayer. It's got Force Absorption. Because it's a wild magic dinosaur. That's what it is. It's a dinosaur with basically the wild magic feature watered down so much that it can be in a stat block. Primal wild magic at the start of each of the Arcanosaurus turns in combat. Roll 1d4 to see the bizarre effect of its innate primal magic. 1. Until the start of the Arcanosaurus' next turn, the area within 15 feet of it is under the effect of an anti-magic field spell. 2. Until the start of the Arcanosaurus' next turn, it is invisible. And that's not the invisibility spell, it's just invisible. 3. On this turn, the Arcanosaurus can cast spells with a casting time of 1 action as a bonus action. So I can cast Lightning Bolt as a bonus action or whatever. Corrupting Earth, Magic Missile. 4. Roll again, ignoring the result unless you roll a 4. If you roll a 4 again, the Arcanosaurus immediately casts Fireball at 7th level, centered on itself. No action required. Do the wild magic sorcerer thing. And then it's got attacks. But all of its spells are once a day each. So for those that don't know what spells it can cast, it's going to be sending out like a different spell every turn. So it's going to have the appearance of it being like random or whatever, you know? Because it can only do each one once. And large reduce, self-only, no concentration required. So it can become a gargantuan dinosaur. It's going to become a gargantuan dinosaur. And that's what's going to happen. But maybe not. Maybe it turns into a medium or a large-sized dinosaur so they can like get inside of a building. You know, who knows? Although it's not smart. It's 2 intelligence. But 19 charisma. Damn. It's because it's a sorcerer. So we'll get that dino on TV. Hell yeah. Wait a second. There's a purple dinosaur on TV, I think. Is Barney still rolling? Is Barney still a show? Barney and Friends? Wait, is Barney no longer a show? Oh my god. When did this happen? Who I'm almost certain did magic. Exactly. Holy shit. Real. Actually, unironically. Okay. Let's finish this thing. I might need to take a break. This is getting mind-numbing. I probably just need to get something to drink. That sounds bad. Sometimes that sounds bad. Sometimes it doesn't sound bad. Sometimes it's like true. I don't have anything to drink on my table, on my desk. Okay, do we decide how we're doing this? I think for now, just do this, I just don't like how much room it takes. There's no good way of... I could otherwise, normally I would be able to do that. However, the homebrewery's inline style fucks it. I don't know if there's any other way I can do a space. Barney Friends I did in 2010, but a follow-up show started airing called Barney's World in 2024, but it's fully animated. Barney lives. Can I do... Sure, this is going to break something. Yeah, that breaks it, of course. Okay, I'm not going to mess with it. We're going to have to reformat everything as soon as we start adding more text. So we're just not going to worry about the intricacies of the formatting quite yet. Also, banger alert, by the way. Okay, this is going to be big. Oh, that's cute. The Great Fairy and the Hercus are next to each other. Just alphabetically, which is nice, because the Hercus is a humanoid that's got cursed by a cafe to take a goat-like form. So it's nice that it's next to the Archfey. I'm actually going to steal this because I don't want to do the weird formatting stuff again. Great Fairy. See, it's a CR20 creature, but probably should be higher. However, if I increase its CR past 20, it gets a higher proficiency bonus. And then I'd have to lower its charisma score. I probably should just do that. I just don't want to lower its charisma score because I want its charisma to be 24. But I should. It definitely should be higher than CR20 because it can cast several 9th level spells. Probably should be CR like 30. Not actually. It's like a pixie. It's got a bunch of spell casting, but it's got a small little hitbox. CR is more like guidelines anyway. No, I'll end up changing it. Is Archfey a subtype? I think it is in the new books. Maybe we don't change its CR because it is 14 CR higher than the giant crane with only like 14 more hit points. It is such a glass cannon. I don't know, Chief. What do you want me to say? Oh, did I never... I never emboldened those. Oh, not on any of that. $15, $20, $16. 15, 20, 16, plus 3, plus 5, plus 2. I think 17 int is actually right. 18, 24. Autonomous charisma. Okay. Shall we take a dive in the aquatic mine? I guess I could inlay style to make the line thinner. Would that work? Or in between these two? I don't know. Oh, I just do. I must have fat fingered Windows key while I hit Control IB. I feel like I'm not happy with this. I don't know why. Maybe I should do... Take a look. Oh, there's not actually some... Oh, but that's the problem. Okay. So there's not supposed to be spaces between any of these. Yeah, there's not supposed to be spaces between these, but they are supposed to be line breaks. I don't know what the way you're supposed to do that is. I could like could I manually? Is there any other invisible characters besides the non-breaking space? I can like manually do it like that, but that's so cringe. I might have to manually do the legendary things though. Okay, I could manually do it like that, but that's so gross. That feels so unethical. If I go to Reddit, Reddit, wait a second, wait a second. Oh, I see. Wait, did that work? That There we go. There we go. That's how it's supposed to be. Okay, we learned something new today. Oh boy. Okay. I'm gonna go grab something to drink. I need a mental break. Wait a second, wait a second. Oh, beer. Okay. Oh. Let's go fix these. That's so much better. That's how it's supposed to look too, I'm pretty certain. Yup. Ooh. Not quite. I see. That is how it's supposed to go. I do have to do some manual formatting stuff, but it's not nearly as annoying. Oh, okay. There's a little piece of dust on my screen. I was like, did it just make a dash there for some reason? Oh, that actually looks so much better. Wait. Can I use that for this too? Should I use that for that too? Not actually changing anything. I don't know why. Wait. Don't know why. Feels like it's already formatted properly. I guess maybe it's because it's counting them as bullets already, because, oh, that's probably why. That's why, because the numbers count as bullets. So it's already formatting them like bullets. Oh, I see. Wowie. Very nice indeed. Okay, we have more to do over here. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I didn't actually write legendary actions for this yet. Or no, did I? No, I didn't. Thought I did. Guess I mean, I definitely did it for the Stag King. What would be the legendary actions? One of them has to be... Doesn't have to be. I was thinking that... spellcasting. The great Barry has my crypto scammer is here. Monkey boy, holy fuck, my guy, where have you been? Been a hot second. You went to Wendy's? Sir, this is a Wendy's. Are you in the Patreon? You can join the Patreon for free. I just dropped another thing today. I don't know if you're in here. I think I am. Did you just get an email notification? Is that why you joined? No? Lol? Oh. Well, I did just post something. Working on bestiary here. I've been grinding things out for the past 5 hours, so my mental's a little fatigued, so forgive me for that. You did just see, wait, the Twitch notification? I've been live for 5 hours and 20 minutes. You just now saw the Twitch notification? Twitch actually does hate my guts, and I do not know why. Oh, the Patreon? Oh, okay. Okay, that's more understandable. The Wendy's was good? Damn. What should I do for dinner? Wendy's? Nah. Nah, I'm in the tanking stage of food right now. I'm taking my calorie losses. I already had a decent petit today. I had a salad. I made a nice little homemade blackberry vinaigrette. Made a salad. Put some chicken on it. Put the blackberry vinaigrette on it. Put some cheese on it. Put some almond shavings on it. Ooh, my pickled jalapenos. I put pickled jalapenos on it too. Like homemade pickled jalapenos. Good shit. Good shit. I gotta get at least another... I mean, my protein goals are like more than like 120. 120. If I get 100 grams of protein a day, I'm happy. 120 is like where my protein goal really. 120 plus is where it really. I should be getting like 140, 150 grams, but I'm not actually working out that hard. Let's see. Hold on. Should I do a gun check? Should we do the gun show? No. You gotta pay me to do that. What do you think this is? You think I'm a slut? I'm just kidding. I want to see. $200 bits or subscribe. You see the gun show. 201 subscription. I'll do 10 push-ups. How's that sound? And I'll throw in the gun show for free. Although you're not really going to see the 10 push-ups. But hold on, yeah, you're not going to see them. Because I would do them right here. You haven't done any good crypto scams? Damn, that sucks, my guy. If you scam me, I'll scam your face. And I'm not allowed to explain what that means on twitch.tv. That's not, no, you don't want me to scam your face. It's worth it? In the end, I don't think it would be worth it. Where's my creation thing? Yeah, if you donate $300, I'm going to assume that that's not going to hit my bank account. I would just outright assume that it's not hitting that. On God, I don't want Wendy's. If I was to get any like fast food, what would I get? I would get Chipotle. Or I go super, I'd like, or I'd protein max and I get like 50 chicken nuggets. I unironically almost ordered 40 chicken nuggets on Saturday, but I'm glad I didn't because my D&D session got canceled. And I would have just been so fucking sad if I, you know, went on my way to get 50 chicken nuggets and didn't get to play D&D. That would have been real sad. See, the hot dogs, honestly, most like meat isn't that. No, I can't say that. I was gonna say isn't that bad for you, but I was gonna put in air quotes. But even that's not true. 15 hot dogs? That's a lot of hot dogs with buns and everything. Because the buns, that's what kills you. Ones like 3 of them. That's not that bad. Have you ever made like fried rice with like hot dog meat or like Spam or something like that? That's okay. No, I haven't. Okay. I mean, Spam fried rice. That's like unironically like a classic. Two actions. What are you up to now? Like I said, I'm like kind of brain dead. Nothing right now? Damn, man, that sucks. At least you got the legendary streamer X35792 to entertain you. Oof. Oh, why'd you do that? Because you scammed them? There's a homeless guy? Oh? What's that have to do with why you quit, though? Why I scammed? Oh, okay. That's what we call a business move right there. Jesus Christ. Stop. You secretly meet. You were the homeless guy? Oh my God. I don't know how schizophrenic you are in real life. But then he fired me. You fired yourself because you were homeless? That's not a business move. That's a W. That is not a, sorry, that is not a W cat moment. What's the last legendary action of the Great Fairy Bee? She can use her. Probably should just be a kiss. Yeah. Standard attack. Okay. It's going to have regional effects. It's going to have layer action stuff too. But I really don't want to deal with any of that right now. Can I do this? No. I made a monkey D&D character based off another who is secretly a Viltrumite from Invincible or whatever. Why? Also, what does secretly a monkey mean? A monkey Viltrumite? You're talking. You just described Dragon Ball. You made Goku. My God, you just made Goku. He is not a Sun Soul monk. That would be funny. I mean, he is secretly a Sun Soul monk because he's literally Son Goku. I don't think you have a choice at this point. I don't know why. Am I crazy? This is how legendary actions are formatted. And I just don't know why. Oh, no, I'm stupid. I've not watched like any anime. The most recent anime I've seen was Frieren, which unironically is like a 10 out of 10. Like that is like the best show like I've seen in a very long time. But the last show I saw before that, I couldn't even tell you. Oh, actually I could tell you. I watched Can I show you a pic from ReZero in disc? I mean, I think I know what ReZero is. Yeah, yeah. I know what it is. I exist on the internet. I know what ReZero is, but I have a good pick. Don't send me Gooner shit, please. I mean, the Discord, you can join the Discord and post whatever you want. Just if you break the rules, you're going to get nuked from orbit. Can I close that? Oh no, it's right here. Did you send the thing in the Discord? You know what? Before I'm doing all this manual formatting, let me just do what I did last time. Reddit, Homebrewery, legendary actions, and just see if there's an easy way to format that. Old. Does this work? Not really. Gemini, you suck. I'm looking at your picture, monkey. It's well drawn. I will need your help to build Goku. Wait, why? It's Goku. He just go burr. I mean, you're playing a. It's just do a Sun Soul Monk. That's what I would do. Can they fly? They can't fly. Actually, unironically, so much lag. I'm not dropping any frames, my guy. That's your lag. I'll try this. No, that does not work. Fuck this shit. I'm gonna do it my manual way. Wait, what? Oh. Okay, we good now? Welcome back to the present, my guy. Okay, there we go. That's good. Shit. Oh wait, not shit. Oh wait, yes shit. Okay, not shit. Good. Good shit. Okay, I've been doing this for like almost 5 or 6 hours now. I need to take a break. I need to do something else. No more D&D mind rot. It's 8:10 where I'm at right now. Do I play a video game or do I just call it a stream? What do you think, Monkey? What should I do? What are we thinking, Monkey? What are we thinking? So laggy. Bro, I don't know what to tell you. What's your up down speed? It's not on my end. I've dropped 0 frames for the past 5 hours and 44 minutes I've been live. So it's either Twitch being bad or it's you being bad. And statistically thinking, I would say that you're probably the bad boy. Oh, I could make a map. I do need to do that. That is kind of bright. That's brain dead. We'll do that. We'll do that. We'll make a map. Okay. I need to make a map for a one shot. And it needs to be a sandy western town. So let's find a good sandy western texture, shall we? It shouldn't literally be sand. It should be like dirt sand, you know? That's wood? Interesting. That looks okay. I might end up doing like the two of these together. Ooh. Or the two of these together. What the fuck is this supposed to be? It's just terrain. I mean, that's actually pretty fucking good. It's not quite the right color. Oh, that's generic terrain number 4. Is that our terrain? Is that what we have? I think what we'll do Something like that's pretty good. But might be better. I like drawing it like that. I think something like that is probably going to be our best bet. Okay. Here. We just need like a vista of a town, really. Oh, hold on. I gotta stretch my back. Okay. I think I'm just gonna do the skeleton of this and then call it. Ooh. Oh. I don't know. Not super happy with that. Let's see. Just go with the chaos method. Honestly, I think that is actually a little bit better. Okay, okay, okay. We need to find like a building of some kind. It's not gonna be. Actually, it's gonna be like a prefab I could probably use, but I was gonna say I need to look like a like an old westerny type building, which probably is not going to be the easiest to do. It's not going to be like a prefab old westerns. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of what I thought. How lazy do I want to be? Moss doesn't make sense in this environment. Maybe I could put together some houses. I feel like it needs to be like wooden shingles though. That's what would make sense. Or thatch wouldn't make sense, would it? What did old Western houses have? It'd be wood, right? I mean, I could literally just use these. Do they have a center? Is there a midline? There is a midline. I could straight up just use these. I'm probably am just gonna end up using those. Why do they have shadows built in? That's annoying. It doesn't look like enough, like the shingles look like clay, and I kind of want them to look like wooden shingles. And I kind of like want them to. I mean, I want them to look like wooden shingles. I really don't want to have to like manually make all the buildings. I guess I could just ignore the roof altogether. Just have them be hollow buildings. Like, not hollow buildings, but like have them look inside the building. Because I'm like, I Googled, so there's like, I Google image, I was like, what should a Western house look like in a battle map? And really, the first example I see of an actual map on the Roll20 Marketplace really doesn't even look that much like a Western. I think I'm going to have to manually make the buildings by drawing the... Oh, there's so much work. Yeah. I'm not doing this now. I'm giving up. This is too much effort. Way more than I thought it was going to be.
It surely was. I hope you all had a great time too.
Okay. Was fun. Ooga booga. I won't be live tomorrow, but I'll be live Wednesday. We'll see. Sayonara. This is actually kind of perfect outro music.